This much experience out there.
When you're talking about experienced teams, generally speaking, they play smart, they play under control, they know how to execute a game plan, and most importantly, if this comes down to a possession battle, neither team will get rattled.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. We've got Paul George, Norman Powell out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the center, locking down the middle.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Lillard. Here's the floater. George with the block.
That's just staying with your man, anticipating what he's thinking, and great instincts on the block from Paul George.
George against Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Milwaukee with the ball. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Here's George. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. To the left wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Powell, a screen on Middleton. Leonard for three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Lillard. Off the inbound. George with the block. To the inside. Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
Lillard with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Three-pointer, Harden. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
For three, here's Lillard. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Harden. Pass to Powell. And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Powell. Harden's got 5 now.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Clippers have possession. Outside Jones. Back to Harden. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. And there it is for him.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Got it. He's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Harden against Beverly. Leonard with a screen on Beverly. Harden into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
The way James Harden varies his pace, it is really tough as a defensive player to get any kind of contest without drawing contact.
This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Now here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Leonard with a screen on Antetokounmpo. George for three. Counted from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Lillard driving in. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Now here's George. And the jam by George.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Lillard finds Portis. Takes the three. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Antetokounmpo against George. He got it up. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And it looks like they are going to review.
The previous play.
Get the basket off in time or not.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clipper? And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play.
Clippers substitution.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Clippers in the lead. George scanning the floor. Pass to Powell. George drives in. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it in. George has got 10. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, that sends a clear message to the defense. Russell Westbrook up high in a strong finish.
Middleton with a screen on George. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
And George with the jam.
You've allowed Paul George to lock in and get his rhythm. Now you better start to stop him.
Dame makes his move. And the dunk by Lillard.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. For three, George. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. He's got 15.
How about the range? I mean, that's big-time, limitless range. I'll tell you, you better check him when he steps over the line.
Oh, look at Giannis power in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously, necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Beasley's checked in for the Bucks. James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Tries a three off the inbound. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Leonard up top. On the wing, Harden. Middleton covering. Harden misses.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Middleton passes to Beverly. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
Leonard for three. It's hauled in by Portis.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Elbow shot. Jones grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for the LA Clippers. Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Beasley, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Portis. It's Middleton on the wing. Portis a screen. The open shot by Middleton. That one's good from the corner. Middleton's gotten 4 this quarter.
One of the purest shooters in this game. Stopping Middleton has to be a focal point for your defense.
They set the pick. Harden, the pass to Leonard. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Antetokounmpo using his post moves to get the 2 points. Antetokounmpo has got 12 points in the game. Steps back. Pass to Leonard. Harden against Beverly. Leonard with a screen on Beverly. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And he nails the third.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Middleton with it. Picked up by Powell. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Powell. And that one's good. Middleton.
Now, if you're the defense, Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Harden against Beverly. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 9 points in the quarter.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Clippers on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Paul George has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Jay Crowder is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Beverly in at the 3, the small forward. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
And you know Middleton is feeling it when he's pulling up like this. Such confidence from the swingman.
Tucker with a screen on Beverly. Harden the pass to Tucker. Beverly with a steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Crowder, that's good.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Jones with a screen on Middleton. Pass to Jones. Outside Harden. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
George passes to Tucker. Back to George. Stolen by Middleton. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
George with a steal. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Tucker to stop the run. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
3 points.
George has got 4 assists in the game.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Lillard with the bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And George with the jam.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
George against Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Tucker with a screen on Middleton. Here's George into the lane. And George with the jam.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
George against Middleton. George passes to Powell. George outside. Pass to Harden. 5 on the clock. Goes up at the stripe. And there's another one for the Clippers.
You never see James Harden get sped up by a dwindling shot clock. He understands how much time he has to make a play.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Clippers making a switch here. Tice is checked in for Jones. Leonard comes in for Tucker. Coffee, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Russell Westbrook in for George.
That play right there is about tenacity. Malik Beasley, a scorer at heart. He wants to go get an N1.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Crowder. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Harden surveying the D. Tice, a screen on Beverly. Three-pointer, Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You see, in pick and roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
It's stolen by Leonard, and they're on the run for the tie. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Harden, the pass to Tice. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Daniel Tice getting more and more comfortable in the face-up game. That time the mid-range jumper is sweet.
Beasley, pass to Beverly. Now Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo takes the contact. Scores.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And there's the screen. Here's Coffey. Pass to Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. So they take the lead. Tice has got 5 points now this quarter.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
And the Bucks call time here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Titan squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Gallinari. And Lillard subbed in for Beasley. The Clippers making a switch here. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Lillard finds Portis. Portis with a screen on George. Back to Portis. And he gets the bucket. Portis has got 5 now.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And the Clippers making a change here. Here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Pass to George. Lets it fly. Yes, on the jumper. George has got 21 points in the game. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Clippers ahead, leading by a point. And time for a short... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Daniel Tice, James Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Leonard in at the 4. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Harden, the pass to George. Tice, a screen on Beverly. George for 3. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Middleton with a screen on George. Middleton outside. That's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. George against Middleton. It's George with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Foul about the flashy display from Paul George? Complete mastery when it comes to the handle.
And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lillard.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Harden, deep three-point land. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this
The previous play is under review.
in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? You will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's George. Tice left side. Launches a three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. 8-point game. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. The strong finish by Giannis.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. George for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Tice outside. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Back to Tice. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. Tice has got 11 points here in the second half.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Powell passes to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Antetokounmpo covering. And the dunk by Leonard.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Tice, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Leonard. Out to Powell. 5 to shoot. Tice passes to Leonard. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Middleton with a screen on George. Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Leonard with a screen on Beverly, and it's Harden penetrating. Leonard finds Tice. Back to Leonard. Over Beverly. And there's Leonard on the assist from Tice. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature, puts the pass on time and on target.
They get it back, kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Lillard. Middleton with a screen on George. For three, here's Lillard. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 32 points in the game. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Tice outside. Fires from way outside.
Them hoping for some kind of pick-me-up tonight.
And Kevin, that's the thing. It's easy to say be confident, but you also have to perform and execute. Players and coaches alike.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Anthony banked in off the glass.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Here's Thor. He's covered by Banchero. Shot's good by Thor.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside. And Clark, much like his pops, old Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Thor. The kick out to Ball. Clock at 4. Hits the three-point bomb. Ball's got 7 points.
Well, I like the fact that this is something Ball continues to work on, that deep shot of his. He knows he's got to be a threat from deep to expand his game.
And Anthony gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
He had a nice open look right there.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Banchero. Offline with his 3. For Charlotte, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Deep 2 from Ball. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Never lacking for sizzle in his game. That was a sweet move from Ball right there.
Shot's good by Anthony. He's got 6.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Ball kicks to Bridges. Orlando grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Ball with the bucket.
Really impressive touch for such a young player. Ball finessed that one right in there.
Anthony against Miller. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The 2023 season, Clark, certainly wasn't all Charlotte had hoped for coming into that year.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, injury struggles and a number of other factors just kind of accumulated. You know, they did keep fighting pretty much until the end, and they deserve a lot of credit for that, even though they knew they'd missed the postseason.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Here's Anthony. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Bridges a screen on Banchero. Bridges against Banchero. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
How about that burst and bounce from Bridges on the throwdown as he rolled right by the defender?
Here's Suggs. Outside Anthony. To the middle. Here's Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Outside ball. And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 11. It's good. That's now 8 points from Miles Bridges.
Setting his teammate up nicely out of the 2-man game that time. Ball provides style and substance with his brilliant playmaking.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Anthony down low, and he banks in the layup. Anthony's got the lead back up to 4 now for Orlando.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Miller. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 13. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Fighting to the finish. Cole Anthony gets his and then some.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed, and not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
Here's Banchero after the basket by Charlotte. 6 to shoot. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Lets it go with a 3. They get the rebound. Banchero passes to Isaac. Banchero kicks to Anthony. There's the pass to Suggs. From past the arc, that one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 13, and he comes up with the deuce.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Wagner a screen on Miller. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And they pick up 2. Wagner's got 14 points for the game.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
Bridges sets the screen for Ball. He feeds it to Bridges. Wagner. And that one, good. Wagner's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Brandon Miller was a one-and-done in Alabama. He put on numbers and put on weight. He said coming into college, I couldn't really take bumps, at least not college bumps. I know building muscle mass is key, and he's not done adding muscle and layers to his game. He says it's all about the work. That's the only way you get better. Kevin?
That's a good focus. Thanks, D.A. Here's Ball. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. So both teams making some changes here. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. Yep, that one goes. Fultz has got his first points in this one.
Man, I appreciate how skilled Fultz is handling the ball. I mean, excellent at getting to his favorite spots on the floor.
Smith the pass to Pakusevsky. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And the Hornets making a change here. Martin's checked in. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. Count it, good.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Smith kicks to Miller. A 3-ball. Pakusevsky with the bucket. Pakusevsky's got 5 points so far.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Fultz the pass to Houston. Pass to Carter. That one's in, his first shot this game.
With really clean, simple mechanics, Carter Jr. shoots with a lot of confidence. Not much else the D could do there.
Harris against Smith. Inside, here's Martin. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. We're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great buy, Dave. Thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Magic leading by 8. Bridges out there with Black. Then it's Miller, then it's Ball, and it's Thor in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Magic. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
It's Anthony with the drive. Banchero against Miller. And Suggs throws it down.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Anthony finds Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner outside. Passes it to Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
That one goes. Count it. Miller's got 6. Orlando leading by 9. Banchero passes to Wagner. Anthony against Miller. Anthony left side. Back to Wagner. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Paolo Banchero. The Hornets have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in, and that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Orlando's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. And that one's good. Suggs.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. 18 points for him.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Over to the wing. Wagner against Bridges. Miller with a wide open look. Again, the Hornets score.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Miller, and that one drops.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim, a rare quality for a wing these days.
Fultz against Miller. Fultz kicks to Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Bridges with the board.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Ball. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Banchero was screened for Wagner. Back to Banchero. On the wing, Isaac. Wagner finds Fultz. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And that one is good from Suggs.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Ball.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Let me see you get on your feet and get loud.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Suggs. Here's Houston. Harris a screen on Bridges. Houston, a three-pointer is right on target. Houston's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Miller inside, guarded by Fultz. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Gary Harris.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And the second free throw, good. Fultz against Miller. Here's Fultz. Count that bucket. Fultz has got 6 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Long range from the inbound. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Gary Harris. Good on the second free throw. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks, David. And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Wasted no time on that one.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Ball, and it's in there. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
Shots good by Miller.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Suggs kicks to Wagner. 4 on the clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
Baseline try. Here's Miller. The kick out to Ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
It's Miller on the way. He's covered by Isaac. Miller dishes to Bridges. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. The 19-foot shot. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. And now that's 11 points for Paolo Banchero.
Miller inside. Isaac on him. Shots good by Miller.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Miller against Anthony. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Back to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Here's Thor. He's covered by Bancaro. Thor the pass to Miller. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Miller's got 8 points here in this quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the men.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Orlando leading by 7. Wagner kicks to Anthony. Wagner outside. The 8-footer. That one drops for him.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Kicks to Suggs. Wagner a screen on ball. Here's Suggs. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 10.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Anthony against Miller. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Bancaro left side. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Bancaro showing nice poise there, refusing to rush his shooting motion. Well done there.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 10. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits. He's off on the free throw, and it
Not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Josh Green out there with Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's good for 2.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Harden against Green. Harden with a bucket.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Leonard against Doncic. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
George out to Leonard. Back to George. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Dallas, and Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Left side Irving. Powell outside. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. James Harden picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then they moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. They don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner, a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Here's George. Count it. George has got his second basket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Jones. Now Irving. From down in the low post, it goes.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Good on the shot. George has got 6.
Let PG get the ball inside at your own risk. He's going to punish you there.
Doncic up top. Leonard defending. Here's Irving. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
That's good from George. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
Jones with a screen on Leonard. Outside Jones. Wide open look. Good. He hits the jumper.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Clippers have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Jones with a screen on Green. Outside Jones. Here's the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Jones against Doncic. Pass to Powell. Outside Irving. And here is Green. Back to Irving. Carries it down low. He's got 6.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. "26 seconds left to play in the first quarter." Doncic against Leonard. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Green against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Jones sets a screen. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Mavericks on top, up 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Dallas calls timeout.
And those were our Clippers breakers. Let me hear you get loud.
And here are the Clippers now. Trailing by 2 on the court for Dallas here in the second. Kyrie Irving out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Derrick Jones. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the small forward position. And here is Irving. Drives to the hoop. Sinks another one. He's on a roll. Starting 4 for 4.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Tucker gets it to go.
And making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Pass to Jones. Now here's Hardaway. Fires the 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. Ooh, nice D from George. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 3-point lead. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
George drives in. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Showing off those long strides. Really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
Irving for 3. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team.
Here's Irving, and the 10-footer finds the target. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
George with it. He's picked up by Jones. And a jam by George.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
Irving for three. Rebound by the Clippers.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Westbrook taking his time here. Pass to Tucker. Takes a three. Hardaway grabs the board. The Mavericks trailing. Now here's Jones. Leonard defending. Jones' shot is good.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Tucker with a screen on Hardaway. Westbrook against Irving. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Tucker with a screen on Green. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Down low. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Timeout called, the Clippers. So for the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Tucker, and it's Harden in for George. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Doncic comes in for Irving. Green against Harden. Outside Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Jones has got 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Jones sets a screen. Harden finds Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
And Westbrook with 2 very loud points.
For Dallas, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Powell, a screen on Leonard, and here's Doncic outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. Harden against Green. Outside Harden. He takes it in, and Harden with the slam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks.
Time to get excited for your Clippers.
Irving for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top. They lead by... Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And the Mavericks with some changes. Jones comes in for Hardy, and Green is subbed in for Washington. Here's Doncic, tipped away. Powell finds Doncic. On the wing, Jones. Out to Powell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter. And that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
George against Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Yep, that one's good. Harden's got 10 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
I've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
Irving with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Green. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard passes to George. Leonard with a screen on Green. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
Previous play is under review.
adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from George. George hits them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Powell. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Leonard for 3. Leonard in transition.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Outside Jones. Back to Doncic. Jones with a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And here's Doncic outside. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
George against Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, good whistle there.
First free throw is good.
At the line for your Clipper.
George hits them both. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Leonard against Doncic. On the wing, Irving. Shoots over George. Jones with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Irving. Jones with a screen on George. Irving, the pass to Jones. George with a steal. Tucker finds George. Tucker with a screen on Jones. For 3, George. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
Here's Irving. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Goes up on the wing, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
That's a reliable offensive option right there. Shooting with consistency as Paul George can get you from a number of spots.
And that one's good. Irving's got 16 points now.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Left side, Jones. George outside. And the jam by George.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Clippers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Dallas calls time here.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. And stolen by Green. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Doncic. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And it's Jones with the ball for the LA Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Nice shot by Harden.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
Here's Irving. Count the basket.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Pure from 3-point range. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
George outside. From behind the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
George passes to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Irving for three. Rebound by the Clippers.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Tucker. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
Harden against Green. It's stolen by Green. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Irving, no good. Green against Harden. Pass to Tucker. This one for three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Doncic with it. Guarded now by George. Connects from downtown.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The playmaking of Harden just continues to evolve. He's so crafty with his passes.
Here's Irving. Out to Powell. Puts up a three. And the Mavericks, another three.
Defensively, if you let him get in rhythm, you're digging your own grave.
It's George on the wing, defended by Jones. And the jam by George.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Irving finds Jones, and he banks in the layup.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paul George.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
That one goes. Count it.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Tucker with a screen on Green. Harden, good.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
To the middle. Here's Jones. Soft touch off the glass.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Outside Tucker. 4-3. Jones grabs the board. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Irving. Yep, that one goes.
And this is how explosive Irving can be. Such a clever and versatile scorer.
Harden against Green. Now here's Harden.
Fortunate to see a battle between half-court offenses.
And to excel at that, you have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Damian Lillard. Chris Middleton is out there with Bobby Portis. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Beverly in at the small forward.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Here's Anthony. Isaac kicks to Suggs. And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Banchero, a screen on Lillard. Anthony drives in. Here's Banchero. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Now you have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now here's Giannis. Nifty move. And the layup good by Lillard. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Banchero grabs the board.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Here's Anthony. A special move before the shot. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game. Good on both.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now, here's Wagner. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And then Lillard slams it in.
And an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Anthony. He has 5. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Chalk up 2 there.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Lillard surveying the D. Beverly with a screen on Wagner. Middleton can't get it to go. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 3-point lead. And stolen by Portis. Giannis with it. Now Anthony defending. Offensive rebound. Middleton outside. And stolen by Wagner. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Just a great play by Paolo Banchero. Sees the defender closing, knows he's got to get it off in a hurry.
And Portis throws it down.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same. Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Lillard way outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero up top. He's got 5.
Oh, that being decisive. Banchero up the dribble drive leaves no doubt.
The pass to Middleton. Dishes it to Lillard. Suggs with the steal. He can't get it to go. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly... check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Antetokounmpo, Patrick Beverley out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Portis in at the center position.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Beasley, the pass to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. Oh, he misses the dunk. Magic leading by 11. And here's Harris from the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, in rhythm off the dribble drive. How about that pull-up jumper from Gary Harris? Wow.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Bucks trail by 14. Middleton outside. Pass to Beasley. Isaac against Giannis. Giannis with the muscle!
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Against contact, Giannis Antetokounmpo forces it through. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself. Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Beverley with a screen on Wagner. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are 2 areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Here's Middleton. Gary Harris making his last shot.
And you will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to into their floor spacing.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it goes down 2 points. And the Magic lead by 18.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And how about that? Snuck in off the baseline and then the sensational reverse.
How pretty was that? Athletic basketball with a little bit of flair mixed in. Now, here's Banchero. He's got 7. Here's Beasley driving the lane. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, Malik Beasley, such a threat from deep. You've got to be near him, and that opens up this dribble drive game. That's pretty.
Fultz. Kicks it out to Banchero. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. And the dunk by Giannis.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some hope.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. Fultz the pass to Banchero. Fultz against Beverley. Fultz kicks to Banchero. Drains it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 10.
You can see Banchero building that confidence behind the arc. How effective can he be from range?
Middleton with it. Picked up by Banchero. And stolen by Wagner. On the wing, Harris. Covered by Beasley. Banchero a screen on Beverley. Fultz looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Harris passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
To the paint. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good. Isaac with some nice D. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Crowder is checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Lillard subbed in for Malik Beasley. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. Fultz kicks to Suggs. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Magic lead by 21.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
Lillard from outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3. Orlando's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Here's Harris going inside. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Gentlemen, how about the body control by Gary Harris? Nice finish through contact.
Lillard dishes to Middleton. Basket good. Middleton's got his first 2 points.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
He got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding a big 8. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Then there's Carter. Then there's Harris. And it's Houston in at the four-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. For Orlando, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
What you love about Gary Harris is he builds his reputation on the defensive end, then slowly constructs an offensive game that made him a dangerous scorer. If this guy's healthy, he can be a big-time part of a big-time winning team.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Carter finds Harris. Carter sets the pick for Harris. Here's Anthony, covered by Lillard. And Anthony with the basket on the assist from Harris. 16 points for Cole Anthony.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 18 points.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Just his first attempt. Kicks it down to Middleton. Lillard outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night, and that's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Magic lead by 17.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hand. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, G.A., right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jay Crowder. And that one's good, Antetokounmpo.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Fultz kicks it out to Banchero. Again, the Magic score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
There's 1:54 left in the third quarter of the game. Takes it inside. Fultz the pass to Wagner. And that one goes long. Bucks trail by 15. And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
Here's Fultz, following the score by Damian Lillard. Wagner outside. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Tries the spin move. Antetokounmpo using his size.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Volch kicks to Isaac. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Takes a three. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Giannis with it. Isaac picks him up. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Antetokounmpo. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Another miss by Orlando. Milwaukee has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Absorbs the contact. Nice finish by Giannis.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Lillard finds Lopez. Takes the three. Oh, and he just knocked out. The buzzer beater.
Yeah, that is a timely three.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. You start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. They've got Brooklyn. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now to the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Count it.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
And Lillard kicks to Giannis. And it's sent back by Isaac. The drive by Anthony. Banchero outside. Isaac a screen on Lopez. Banchero passes to Isaac. Clock at 6. Here's Anthony. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Bobby Portis has checked in for the Bucks. He hits the second from the line.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Lillard with the bucket.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And he drops it in from the low post.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Portis sets the pick for Lillard. Misses the layup.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Lillard against Anthony. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closely. 2 on the clock. Antetokounmpo knocks it away.
Love to see Giannis get aggressive on defense, using that reach to track down the block.
And a wide open look for Portis. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Bucks trail by 5. Lillard fires away from way outside. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Wagner kicks to Anthony. Wagner has screen on Lillard. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Lillard finds Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
Lillard with it. Isaac picks him up. From 10 feet out, up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis. And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
You can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Banchero a screen for Anthony. Banchero outside. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Portis. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 3. There's 25 seconds left in the game. And Orlando making a change here. Fultz is checked in. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. Lillard's got 41.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Beverly. Down low. Here's Wagner. Count the bucket. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. We're double checking and the game continues on.
Boy, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical three-point cushion. What poise.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
It'll be the Hornets off the tip. Here are the starters for Charlotte. They've got Miles Bridges. Ball is out there with Miller, and it's Thor in at the center position.
Well, I love the feel Ball has when he should pull up or pass or whatever decision he has to make. His pace is outstanding.
And yep, it's good.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Clark, last year, Luka Doncic averaged over 32 points a game, second best in the NBA.
Yeah, you can't ignore the fact that he also led the league in usage rate too, B.A. It's the Luka show in Dallas. However, after missing the playoffs last year, it's pretty clear Doncic needs some help.
Here's Doncic. The Hornets making their last shot. Pass to Jones. Inside. Here's Powell. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Jones drives in. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
Green against Ball. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Doncic. The baseline J. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Doncic.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
To the wing, right side. Here's Miller. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Doncic. Counted. Doncic has got 6 points.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Here's Thor. Off target from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards. But that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the foul.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Basket's good. He's got 9.
Boy, that was not as easy as he made it look. That was a tough shot. Great take by Ball and make.
Irving against Ball. Outside Jones. Pass to Doncic. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. And Powell with the stuff.
And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
A minute and a half left in the first quarter here. Here's Bridges. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Bridges, a screen on Irving. Back to Ball. Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
And here's Doncic outside. That shot off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Stolen by Jones. Left side Irving. There's 31 seconds left in the opening quarter. On target from range.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Ball against Irving. And he drops it in from the low post. Irving's got 14. Charlotte calls timeout. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Well, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Here's Thor. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. Ball is out there with Miller. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jones with a screen on ball. Irving for 3. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
Powell outside. Doncic right side. Fires at the elbow, and it's Dallas. Scoring again.
Luka doesn't shoot a ton from the mid-range, but he's more than capable and effective when he does.
Over to the wing. Puts the move on. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
To the middle. And Powell with the stuff.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Bridges, a screen on Green. Here's Ball. Pass to Thor. Down low. Goes back up. Doncic pulls down the board.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
On the wing, Green. Yet to see a basket. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Charlotte making some changes. Pokashevsky's checked in for Thor. And it's Smith in for LaMelo Ball. Here's Smith. And the layup is good off the glass.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. Good on the bucket. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a three-level scorer.
Bridges, a screen on Hardaway. Smith finds Bridges. Here's Pokashevsky. The three is up. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Smith. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. We've got 1:08 left in the half. Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. And so far, no go.
For Dallas, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. There's 38 seconds left in the second period. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Out to Powell. The 3 ball. Another 3. For Dallas.
You know, Powell continues to want to expand his range to get better shooting from deep. When he's connecting from outside, I think it helps his team in a big way.
And the basket by Bridges.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
And Dallas calls time here.
Guarded.
From deep, here's Doncic. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 7. And we'll be back with you shortly. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Hardy is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And he's settled in. Powell has used his athleticism to his advantage down low, Clark.
Yeah, but he's found different ways to be successful and effective, BA, which is what you like to see. He'll use his size to his advantage and play bully ball sometimes, but he also can finesse his way around you.
The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. Outside Irving. And they go to the intentional foul. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks.
First team foul.
To the paint. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Boy, LaMelo Ball is such a special young talent, Clark. What stands out most to you?
Well, I like his length. He's a rangy point guard, but it's how dynamic he is, B.A. He's also got deep shooting range.
First one falls for him. Looking at a player like Tim Hardaway Jr., you don't have to encourage him to fire away, Clark.
Yeah, he's a guy who's always hunting his shot, looking to let it fly from deep, and for good reason. He's an excellent three-point shooter.
But Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalue the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
To the inside, Thor, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Doncic for the block.
How about the D from Doncic? These guys appreciate when he gives that kind of effort at the defensive end.
And stolen by Green. Doncic against Ball. Doncic with the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Ball passes to Bridges. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Hardaway on the wing. Outside, Green. Here's Doncic. The Hornets pull it in.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Shots good by Black.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Clark, when it comes to Charlotte, their roster's skewed to the young side for a few seasons now.
And that lack of experience is part of the reason they've struggled for a while now, B.A. Young teams inevitably must go through growing pains. Charlotte's had a tough time finding stability.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Ooh, very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Jones sets a screen. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Here's Miller. And the Hornets, another 3.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Doncic against Ball. Nice move. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Luka very intentional in what he's doing here. He understands he's going to get hit, but he's seeking out that contact and playing right through it.
The Hornets making a switch here. Smith's checked in. Thor. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Dallas calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving comes in for Doncic. Martin, he's checked in for Charlotte. Hardaway, the pass to Powell. Outside, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Leading by 5. Powell outside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
At the line for Dallas, Dwight Powell.
The first one falls.
One of the things I really like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't play outside of himself. He plays to his strengths.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Charlotte has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Smith outside. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen by Irving. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford was discussing with his players. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
And Allie, thanks. On the floor for Charlotte. They've got Miller. He's out there with Ball. And it's Bridges in at the power forward.
Well, I tell you, I like Ball's mental makeup for such a young guy. Plays with patience and the wisdom of a 10-year vet, and he produces in every area.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Doncic is checked in for Hardaway. Dallas has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Doncic with it. Pass to Powell. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. Oh, Luka inside, just finding a way.
Nothing the D could do there. No way to stop Doncic. He's so hard to guard.
Bridges, a screen on Green. Here's Thor. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Back to Irving. Jones sets a screen. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got 25 points in the game. Charlotte has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. The three from Ball. It's rebounded by Dallas. Powell's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Mavericks leading. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Outside Jones. Another 3 for Dallas.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Thor can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Jones with a screen on Ball. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Here's Irving. And the shot goes down. And it's a 12-point Dallas lead.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And what a show. I mean, we don't see streaks like this too often.
I concur with that, and while the defense scrambles, we can just sit back and enjoy it.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Ball against Irving. Fader on the way. Another three for Dallas.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Thor, the pass to Ball. For three. Drops in the three. Thor's got 22 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Here's Irving. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. Now one on Ball.
You know, for Irving, he's made an effort, a conscious effort to get to the line more. And for good reason. I mean, he's a really good foul shooter.
And so he makes both from the line. Well, Grand Hornets head coach Steve Clifford said that the team needs to start winning if they want to keep LaMelo Ball.
And he's not wrong, B.A. I mean, they view Ball as the cornerstone of the franchise, but they have to give him a reason to stay. He is indeed a special talent, and winning is his ultimate priority.
Irving finds Jones. They get it again. Outside for Irving. Gets it to go from the corner. Irving's got 13 points in this quarter.
Never lacking confidence. Zero hesitation from Kyrie there.
Jacks up a three. Bridges. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well. And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for the Mavericks.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The teardrop, and the bucket is good from Irving in deep. Irving's got 40 points.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Boy, I really like seeing Bridges get up for these throwdowns, boy. I tell you, he's pretty creative for a young guy.
And here's Doncic.
What's required to get it done?
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Chris Middleton is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 2. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Beverley with a screen on Powell.
Active on defense. When Powell puts forth this type of effort, it distracts shooters.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Milwaukee. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him.
And they're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
Giannis against George. He takes it in. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Powell sets a screen for Leonard. Launches it. A second chance effort. Jones, no one around him. Drills it from outside.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
You know, Steve, you have to respect a guy like Norman Powell who embraces his role on this team.
I definitely do, Kevin. Norman Powell isn't chasing the spotlight. He's working to support his team and really embraces his role on the floor.
Now, Antetokounmpo. Paul George missing from long range. Into the lane, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by Harden. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Lillard. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Dame Lillard playing big. Lillard has a heart out of this world.
Leonard with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Leonard kicks to George. Back to Leonard. Sweet move. He lays it in.
Good timing rolling off the screen. Leonard can make this play in his sleep.
Lillard against George. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Lillard again missing.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Trains the three-pointer.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Now here's Harden. Following the miss by Giannis. Harden finds George. Back to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Jones sets the pick for George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And Portis throws it down.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Now, here's George. He has 7. The tray. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks trail by 9. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. For 3, Middleton goes back up. Kicks it out to Lillard. To the inside. Portis. And Portis throws it down.
The high basketball IQ of Damian Lillard showing up. Moving the ball to the open man.
Count it.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Giannis. Scoreless thus far.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Jones, no luck.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Nobody near Lillard. And the three off target. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 7.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Got a piece of it. Three-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lillard scanning the floor. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
One of the best three-level scorers in our game. That time, Dame got all the way to the rim.
1 second left. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Clippers lead by 7. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
On the court for the Bucks, they've got Chris Middleton, Damian Lillard out there with Antetokounmpo, then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Portis in at the center position.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the three.
Giannis showing creativity.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
And he makes that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Clever handles from Dame, keeping the defense guessing.
Harden against Beverly. Jones sets the pick for Harden. He lobs it up, and Jones slams it in.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Lillard dishes to Middleton. George against Lillard. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
And Harden seeks out contact. Sometimes it seems like he prefers to try to score through it.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lillard. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Milwaukee making a switch here. Beasley's checked in.
Substitution.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Baseline jumper. They grab their own miss. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
The Clippers in the lead. Now Harden. He's got 7. Outside, Jones. Kicks it out to Harden. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Harden's got 10 points.
And as long as Harden's in the building, he has the confidence he can make it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Harden dishes to Leonard. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Leonard with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And George, here we go. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. I believe the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. Amir Coffey comes in for Norman Powell. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for George. Beasley, the pass to Middleton. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
And the urgency on Middleton's drive is terrific. The defense seems powerless to stop it.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Harden the pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. And the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Antetokounmpo using his size.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Leonard with the screen on Beverly. Outside Leonard. Here he goes. And then Leonard with the dunk.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Bucks trail by 3. Beasley kicks to Middleton. For the 3. Inside. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Passes to Beasley. Middleton with a screen for Beasley. Launches from deep. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Good. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
And Beasley, here we go. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Harden against Beverly. Outside Leonard. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Up in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. James Harden getting it done for LA. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Bucks trail by 3. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Coffey in at the 3 spot. From deep, George. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer. Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years. But when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
A nice shot by George.
This game continues to be about Paul George. I would continue to get him the ball.
Lillard, the pass to Crowder. Back to Lillard. Middleton with a screen for Lillard. And another three for Milwaukee.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Hands it from downtown.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Portis throws it down.
What makes Dame great in pick-and-roll action? You have to worry about him scoring or passing.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. George against Middleton. Coffee passes to Tucker. Stolen by Middleton. Crowder kicks to Lillard. For the lead. And another three for Milwaukee.
Can't give Dame an inch of room out there. A difficult task defensively because he has such deep range.
Tice finds Westbrook. George with a screen on Beverly. George with the ball. Tucker a screen. And another three for the Clippers.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And George with the stuff.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Jones checked in for Daniel Tice. Kawhi Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Norman Powell's checked in for Amir Coffey. And it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Chris Middleton.
Speaking of Bobby Portis, he's going to fight, he's going to scrap, he's going to give you maximum effort every night.
The Bucks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And so he hits both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
George dishes to Harden. .135 left here in the third quarter. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Jones. Jones sets the pick for George. And that comes off the assist by Jones. George has got 18 points just in the second half.
Nice recognition from Paul George there. Understanding the shot clock situation and cashing in.
Lillard, the pass to Crowder. Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. Back to Lillard. Slammed home, and he draws the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And George kicks to Harden. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his third foul of the game. Timeout called, the Bucks.
Bucks call timeout. All right, folks, if you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. The Bucks also changing it up. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. And Middleton subbed in for Jay Crowder. George finds Jones. Jones sets the pick for George. Just 4 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 30 points.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Here's the screen. Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
James Harden is checked in for the Clippers. 26 seconds left in the third. Leonard the pass to George. 15 seconds left to play here in the third. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 33 points.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, Antetokounmpo is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Powell. Powell's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down hard.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Harden kicks to Leonard. In the corner, George with it. Leonard sets a screen for George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Harden gets the bucket.
You see, that is just rude. Kawhi picks it, triggers the fast break. See ya.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Portis is checked in for Brook Lopez. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it.
Number 9.
Portis is screen on George. Lillard from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball. Lillard's got 35 in the game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And the Clippers call time here. Los Angeles leading by 4. Harden the pass to Powell. Back to Harden. Bob pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
George against Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Big hops, from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
Lillard with it. Leonard picks him up. And Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Six on the shot clock. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard sets a screen for Harden with the drive. And Harden with the... And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I have to now review the... personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the second of 2 is good. That ties the game up.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
George looking over the floor. Harden outside. Jones with the screen on Beverly. It's Harden with the drive. Jones, no luck.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Lillard against Leonard. Unloads from 13. It falls!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Middleton against Harden. Here's Leonard.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them the lead.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Yes!
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Giannis' screen on George, and Lillard gets to Giannis. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Giannis. It's good!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
It's Harden with the drive. Yes!
straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And I think they've got enough time to try and get the ball inside. And unless they get a wide open look on the perimeter, that should be what the focus is. Even if you miss at the rim, you've got a good chance to maybe try and draw a foul.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
Substitution on the floor.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good from beyond the arc. What a shot. But they may take a second to look at it. Boy, that was close. Well, the previous play is sure he did not release it in time as the officials originally ruled. Well, they had thought they had the game already won. Now they've got their fingers crossed.
And a chance here to...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So I appreciate the second look.
When it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Miller. He's out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Bridges in at the power forward position. I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, BA, and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly. Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
And Ball gets it to go.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Anthony. Wagner with a screen. To the paint. And he buries his first look.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Ball passes to Black. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. And here are the Magic now. Ball with a steal. Uses the glass on the layup. Ball's gotten his second bucket.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And he gets that one.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
Pass to Ball. To the wing on the left. And he jams it home with authority.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. And here's Isaac. Anthony in the post. Nifty move. Good.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
Here's Ball. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Doris, you look at the Hornets. It's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, BA, and when their best players have all been available, they have shown an ability to compete, but so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available.
Now here's Ball. He has 7. From deep. Out left to the wing. The 3. Shot's good by Black.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Anthony in the post. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Now here's Ball. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Bridges. Out to Anthony. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
When you allow a guy as confident as Cole Anthony to catch a rhythm, you are in for a long night.
Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. Count it. Ball's got 11 points.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Anthony. 12 points for him. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Offline with a three. The Hornets with a lead. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Ball. Tightly guarded. It's rebounded by Banchero.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. 11 seconds left in the first. Here's Anthony. Shots blocked.
I mean, he just continued to work for the block. Miller not letting up an ounce of effort. He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Miles Bridges. Miller is out there with Ball. And it's Black in at the three spot. Three-pointer Anthony. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Now here's Ball. Guarded closely. Here's Bridges. Wagner with a steal. The rebound by Bridges.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And the shot goes. Ball's got 13.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. Doris, a disappointing 22-23 season for the Hornets, especially after making the play-in the year prior.
Yeah, I think surely looking to turn things around under new head coach Steve Clifford. Always takes guys a couple of years to get their system in place. It takes time to develop.
Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here. The interior with that size and frame. Look out.
Back to Ball. The three. And the Hornets, another 3. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Banchero the screen. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Just a great play by Paolo Banchero. Sees the defender closing, knows he's got to get it off in a hurry.
Gore with the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Wagner for 3. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Yeah, Franz Wagner, tremendous range. He is not intimidated beyond the arc.
Down low. Here's Ball. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Picked by Isaac. The 3 from Banchero. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
You can see Banchero building that confidence behind the arc. How effective can he be from range?
Bridges, a screen on Isaac. Here's Miller. Knocks down the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
And stolen by Banchero. Banchero cleaning up the fast break.
Banchero taking advantage of those long arms, big frame, makes the nice defensive play.
Here's Miller. Isaac covering. They set a pick. Pass the ball. Here's Miller. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Banchero. Anthony, left side. Wagner, outside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Isaac with the steal. Three-pointer, Anthony. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Cole Anthony understanding my teammate has stolen it. Let me get out in transition and get an easy 2.
Bridges finds ball. Here's Black. He's guarded by Anthony. Ball against Anthony. And Ball gets it to go.
Yes, sir. LaMelo Ball has handles, folks. He can get where he wants to on the floor. What a move.
Here's Suggs. Hounded by Ball. Here's Suggs. Lays it up and banks it in. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, great strength. Great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
You know, not the smartest play a defender could make there.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Charlotte, Miller. At the line for 3.
Good on the second one.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
And he nails the third. Orlando calls timeout.
Orlando. All right, Magic fans, here we are. The T-shirt makes some noise. Substitution for your Magic. Taylor Houston. Black.
Got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front, up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the 4. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Fultz passes to Houston. And here's Harris outside. Fires in the triple. Harris gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Bridges on the attack, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, the ability to fend off that defender and take contact, still finish it. Go ahead, Miles Bridges, do your thing.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Pokashevsky, takes it inside.
There's the agility and the long strides of Alexei Pokashevsky. This guy dynamic off the bounce.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Thor, he's checked in for Charlotte. Ball comes in for Smith. Carter, a screen on Ball. From the low block. Pass to Houston. Orlando calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Banchero's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Houston. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Anthony outside. Pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
We have seen more than just a willingness from Cole Anthony to share the basketball. We've seen a real aptitude in this regard.
Bridges passes to Thor. Back to Bridges. The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. Bridges has got 9 points.
I'll tell you, if you're Miles Bridges, you take the easy shots inside when you get them.
Wagner outside. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answers.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Banchero outside. Wagner with a screen. Banchero passes to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. The rebound by Bridges.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Thor with the bucket. And now just a 5-point Orlando lead.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
Ball outside. 46 seconds left in the third. Here's Thor. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. The Wars got 6 in the quarter.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Orlando calls timeout. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Wagner. Outside for Fultz. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
Here's Thor. No good on the three. Here's Fultz. That one's good for 2. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. We've got Ball. He's out there with Miller, and it's Bridges in at the 4.
The basketball IQ is already so impressive. Love seeing LaMelo Ball get crafty in the pick and roll.
Anthony with a bucket.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Ball passes to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
If you leave a teammate of LaMelo Ball that wide open, I promise you, he will find him.
Here's Anthony. Blocked. They recover it. And Carroll passes to Anthony. Six to shoot. Back to Banchero. Another shot. And perfection right through the net. Banchero's got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, Banchero nails that mid-range with ease.
Inside. Here's Bridges. Over to the left wing. Here's Thor. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Banchero. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
On the wing, Suggs. Wagner for 3. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Pass to Thor. Uncovered. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Isaac outside. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. On the wing, Suggs, hounded by Ball. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Out to the wing. Here's Anthony. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anthony's got 9 points now in the second half.
You get an understanding of the high IQ that Paulo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates. Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Here's Anthony. 2 points. That one goes. Anthony's got 29.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
He buries it from three.
When LaMelo entered the league, his three-point shot was a little bit of a mystery, but boy, we can put that to rest. This young man can shoot it.
Wagner with a screen on Ball. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. It's hauled in by Black. Charlotte, they're working against the clock now. Here's Thor. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Anthony finds Isaac. Wagner with it. Picked by Isaac. The three from Banchero. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Magic.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Cole Anthony.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Now here's Anthony. Tight defense on him. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The three from Banchero. Buries it from three. Banchero's got 31.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Ball passes to Bridges. Here's Thor. No good.
And that bucks the trend of what we're seeing in the NBA with everyone trying to speed up, but you have to play to your strengths. These sides know they're better off taking their time in the half court.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. PJ Tucker is out there with Jones, and it's Harden in at the 1. The shot's good from Irving.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
George dishes to Harden. Pass to Jones. Jones with the screen on Jones. George passes to Jones, and Jones slams it home.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Good on the shot.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
And PG just springing to the rim.
Leonard against Doncic. And good that time.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's George. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
You know, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Left side Irving. Jones with the screen on George. Here's Doncic. And it's sent back by Leonard.
One of the most versatile defenders in the NBA. That's why Leonard getting all of that one.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
6 to shoot. The 3 for Doncic. They get it back.
Because of Paul George's athleticism, he can do a lot of things. He turns guys over. He blocks shots. He's got great hands. He affects a lot defensively.
From deep. Connects from three-point range. George has got 8.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Powell finds Doncic. Fader on the way. Rebounded by Tucker. The Clippers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. George against Jones. Now here is George. 8 points for him. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And the 3 ball is good. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And it's so hard to take away the 3 from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
Outside Irving. And the layup falls. He's got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Screen by Jones. George double teamed. Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Nice play, George creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first timeout here of the game.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or different, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Doncic passes to Powell. And Jones sends it back. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Harden against Green. Now, here is Harden. T right on him. And George, here we go. Pass to Tucker. 5 to shoot. Driving inside. And there's Paul George on the assist from Tucker. George has got 10.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
Dallas calls timeout. Paul George with the steal. And no good that time. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Powell is out there with Hardy, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Jones checked in for Hardy, and Josh Green subbed in for Hardaway. George with no one around. Good on the triple. 13 points in the game.
Anytime George gets the chance from 3, if he's in a rhythm, he's going to knock it down.
On the wing, Doncic. He's got 9. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Here's Irving. And the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 11 points.
I wish Kyrie sometimes would just dribble out the 24-second shot clock. It's so fun to watch him on the handle.
And the jam by Harden.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Doncic off with the layup. Clippers leading by 3. Outside Leonard. Outside Jones. He kicks to Harden. Jones sets the big for Harden. Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Powell for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. as versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
And the Mavericks call time here. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Russell Westbrook's checked in for George. Mavericks trail by 4. Irving looking over the floor. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Now, when Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
Harden gets the bucket.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Here's Hardaway. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Hardaway has got his first basket.
That's a hard-nosed play from Hardaway, absorbing contact and not taking no for an answer.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
On defense, Dallas trailing by 2 with his first shot attempt. Again, Los Angeles.
And Tucker just reading the defense, finding the space, and knocking down a jumper.
Here's Irving. 13 points in the game. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Green against Harden. Tucker as screen. And Harden with the stuff.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Here's Hardaway. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2. The Clippers have gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the 2nd. Westbrook drives in, kicks it out to Jones. Harden against Green. Leonard with the screen on Green. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 12 now in this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. The shake. And he lays it up and in. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Hardaway. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now Westbrook. Still scoreless. Leonard with the screen on Jones. Leonard attacking, and he lays it straight in. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
And that concludes the first half. Los Angeles on top, up by 8. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And the Mavericks call time here. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 8-point game. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at the 5. George passes to Powell. The kick out to Westbrook. George with the screen on Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Westbrook, and the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. It's George finishing it off.
Great timing there. Paul George rising up, collecting the ball, and throwing it down.
Doncic gets it to go inside.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's George. The pass to Tucker. Jones with the screen on Hardaway. To the middle. It's George on the wing, defended by Jones. And George, here we go. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Hits it from three-point range. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter. George looking over the floor. There's the 3. The shot will not fall.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Tim Hardaway Jr., you could see he's got good foundational form for a three-point shot. Consistency would help.
Jones up top. Outside for George. Outside, Jones. To the paint. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
And the Clippers call time here. A different look for Dallas. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Jones, and Irving subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And then for Los Angeles, Amir Coffey's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Norman Powell, and it's James Harden in for George.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And an intentional foul right there. George is checked in for Los Angeles.
Clippers substitution. Number 13.
On defense, the Mavericks. They trail by 3. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Doncic. Dallas has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes.
Irving against George. Irving attacking, and the shot is good. Irving's got 17.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And if you give Luka just a slip of daylight, this is what you get.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Hardaway's checked in for Doncic. The Clippers also changing it up. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones, and it's P.J. Tucker in for Amir Coffey. Washington against Harden. And George gets it to go. George has got 20.
Always a formidable scorer. George just doing what he does.
Mavericks have gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. Irving's shot is good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Hardaway finds Irving. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. The shot by Powell, no good.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And Tice throws it down.
That's a pretty sweet dish there by Paul George. Just selfless on that play.
Pass to Powell. Hardaway kicks to Irving. Another 3 for Dallas. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
George against Washington. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
6 seconds left in the third quarter. Tucker a screen. The 3 from Harden. And that one released in time, but no good. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Mavericks lead by 1. We're back at... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Jones is out there with Green, and it's Powell in at the center position. It's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, well, he is almost unguardable.
Down low, here's Tucker. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Leonard against Doncic. Outside Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
One of the quickest releases in the game. Kyrie staying a step ahead.
Harden with it. Jones covering. Tucker the pass to Harden. Tucker a screen. Here's George. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. It's stolen by Green, and Irving with a clear path to the hoop. And yes, it's good. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now for Dallas. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Irving against George. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And the dunk by Powell.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. George dishes to Leonard. Harden looking it over. In the corner, George with it. Harden with a screen on Jones. George passes to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
To the middle. And slammed in by Jones.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jones, no one around him. No good from outside. Mavericks leading by 4. Powell for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
And it's George finishing it off.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
We've got 1:23 left to play here in the fourth. Outside, Jones. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Leonard. It's stolen by Jones. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Three-pointer. Mavericks with the rebound.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Irving kicks to Green. Doncic against Jones. And that one's good. Doncic.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Jones finds George. Now Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. Great tee that time from Green. Doncic against Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. And so Powell nails both of them. A 3 off the inbound. It counts.
Well, this is a gravity game right
And deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. He gets it in there.
Getting it done in the paint, Ben Carroll using his big frame to carve out space inside.
Isaac against Antetokounmpo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Three-pointer Anthony nails it from beyond the arc.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Beverly, a screen on Wagner. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Now here's Isaac. Ben Carroll outside. Wagner with a screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Ben Carroll showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Free throw good, Lillard.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
And the three-pointer goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. Here's Middleton. And he's off from 17.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
To the paint. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
They set the screen. Lillard passes to Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
And when it comes to Giannis Antetokounmpo, such a lovable player on and off the floor, Clark.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's just such a carefree, gregarious, outgoing personality, somebody that doesn't take himself too seriously, and he likes to tell his fair share of dad jokes, too, which is pretty endearing.
Now here's Anthony. On the wing, Suggs. Middleton covering. Suggs, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Pass to Middleton. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Timeout called. Milwaukee. In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
Now here's Anthony. Isaac outside. On the wing, Suggs. There's the drive. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Suggs has got his second basket.
Really good concentration from Suggs there. Pretty good body control, too.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, goodness, man. I bet Dame learned that move growing up in Oakland. Just nasty. Wow.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Middleton with it. He's picked up by Bankero. Out to Lillard. Pass to Middleton. Back to Lillard. Middleton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard outside. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Now Wagner. The 3 from Suggs. Unable to get that one. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Magic up by 5. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Bankero in at the 5. Well, Clark, in the 2023 playoffs, the Milwaukee Bucks got sent home in the first round.
And in an 8-versus-1 seed upset. We all thought they were set to make a deep playoff run. But injuries, untimely as they were, and the Heat had other plans.
Here's Anthony. The shot from the low post is good. Anthony's got 5 points.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. To the inside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Well, Clark, with his mix of power and length, at times Giannis can seem unstoppable.
You know what? Not often is it that one guy forces teams to reconsider their whole defensive game plan, but Giannis forces you to build the wall because you don't want him getting downhill, or he'll make you suffer the consequences.
And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And you think about the value of continuity, Clark. A new coaching staff for these Bucks, but the roster has had plenty of time to develop chemistry.
Well, I'll tell you what, Giannis is at the center of everything they do, BA, including winning that championship. Not many conflicting personalities certainly helps, and these guys are well molded together. Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Wagner. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Pass to Isaac. Wagner up top. Here's Suggs. Beverly defending. On the wing, Suggs. 9 points in the game. Here's Bankero. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. The drive by Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Bankero outside. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Check out that quickness with the hands. Bankero bringing that to the floor tonight.
Pass to Middleton. Now here's Antetokounmpo. A minute 42 left to play in the half. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And Caro outside. Wagner with a screen on Portis. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Portis with the steal. Fast break. Here we go. Giannis with a ferocious take.
Super quick in transition. The Greek freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
Isaac against Portis. Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen on Lillard. Three-pointer, Anthony. Rebounded by the Bucks. Down low. It's tipped. Orlando calls timeout.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
Beasley's checked in for Damian Lillard. Well, Clark, we know what Bobby Portis brings to the table. He loves to ball.
Yeah, he does, and he does it with a smile, with great passion and energy, and we do know that he'll give you double-digit points, and he'll stretch the floor with his three-point shooting.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Orlando leading. Now here's Fultz. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Houston, no good. The Bucks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
And another miss by Orlando. Beasley for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Chris Middleton is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Middleton, no good. Orlando has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Houston passes to Carter. Outside Fultz. Carter, a screen on Beasley. Back to Carter. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Carter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Beyond the arc is a spot on the floor Carter Jr. has worked hard to improve since entering the league.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fultz against Beasley. Here's Carter. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Carter's got 5 points.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
Middleton passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Outside Fultz. There's a screen. Pass to Houston. And here's Harris. Fires the three. Rebounded by Lopez. For the lead. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will worry.
Taking 2 shots.
Is under review.
Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his...
The ruling on the floor stands.
He'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Crowder comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Lillard subbed in for Beasley.
You know, both of Wendell Carter Jr.'s parents played basketball at a really high level. And you know what I like to say? You cannot run away from the DNA. And I think you see that DNA of his parents in his game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Back to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Wagner. And that one drops. Wagner's got 8.
Wagner looking fearless against the contact that time. Expected it and played through it in attack mode.
For 3, here's Lillard. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And so here is Orlando, trailing by 5.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
Lillard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Now here's Lillard. He's closely guarded. Pass to Lopez. Now here's Lillard. Back to Crowder. 4 on the clock. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Crowder. Lillard's got 21.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Now Banchero, covered by Lopez. Wagner with a screen on Lopez. Pass to Suggs. Beverly against Wagner. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
To the inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And he makes the first.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo comes in for Crowder. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Back to Middleton. Lillard looking around. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good on the shot. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Milwaukee. He's been effective on offense. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Crowder, he's checked in for Middleton. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Lillard. The D's right on him. Up and in on the layup. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, what strength from Lillard. Able to bury the shot on the physical coverage.
Here's Wagner. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Antetokounmpo. Giannis just unstoppable down low.
Nice concentration from Giannis Antetokounmpo. Outstanding job looking over the defense and staying focused on the basket.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Boy, you look at Isaac and all you think he needs to do is add some weight. He's got terrific skills and a promising future.
And the Bucks call time here. Middleton is checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. In close, Antetokounmpo delivers.
You know, that's a nice little shot to have in your repertoire. Just a lovely touch on that little flob from Antetokounmpo.
Beverly with a steal. Lillard with the ball. And Anthony picks him up defensively. The 17-footer. Again, Milwaukee! All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
To the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Pass to Lillard. And he's going to the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was slow. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. To the middle. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
They need this. And it's blocked by Isaac. And he gets it back. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Back to Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Bucks missing. For Orlando, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Anthony against Middleton. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Middleton. Back to Suggs. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Antetokounmpo fighting through the contact.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Antetokounmpo, bam!
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty and it's over.
Rebounded by Suggs. Pass to Wagner. All sorts of time. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Lillard into the lane. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And the foul on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Anthony against Lillard. Now here's Anthony. Defense is right there. 5 on the clock. Fires away from way outside. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Green is out there with Jones, and it's Powell in at the center position. Now here's Doncic, following the miss by LaMelo Ball.
Boy, Luka Doncic makes it look easy. What a pretty jumper.
Here's Miller. He kicks it to Black. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And it's Jones with the ball for Dallas. And here is Doncic. Jones with the screen on Miller. And here's Doncic from the arc. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Doncic with it, now guarded by Ball.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
And the last couple of years, Doris, Charlotte has really picked up the pace.
I think, Kevin, that's to place an emphasis and try to bring out the best of LaMelo Ball, who flourishes in that exact kind of environment. Brilliant passer, wants to be dynamic in transition. I think it's a smart choice.
Just 5 to shoot. Bucket is good. Doncic has got 9.
How about the touch on the floater? Luka Doncic, so versatile.
Bridges outside. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Charlotte on D, 7-point differential. On the wing, Doncic, defended by Bridges, drills the three-pointer.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Bridges finds Miller. Will it go? And the layup is up and in.
And this is what you like about Miller. Has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now, here is Irving. Passes it to Powell. It's Jones on the wing. Back to Powell. Here's Thor. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes into the post. 2 minutes.
Doncic against Miller. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You know, there's no denying the talents of LaMelo Ball, Doris. Could this be what we see from guards in the future?
Well, we know what he brings, LaMelo, Kevin, and that's a blend of size and skill. He is a magician with the basketball in the open floor. The handle is tight. The shooting is getting better. We have to see this young man develop. Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Ball with the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here is Irving. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Doncic looking it over. Another three for Dallas.
Well, Luka Doncic relishes the opportunity to control the action, and right now he is cooking the defense.
Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pass to Irving. Lets it go from deep. He doesn't hit that one. Here's Ball. That's tipped out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And the Mavericks call time here.
Timeout.
And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 10-point lead, some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Miller is out there with Ball. Then there's Miles Bridges. Then there's Black. And it's Thor into the center, filling out the middle. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you very much. The Hornets want to play with tempo. Coach Steve Clifford said offense starts with playing for the strengths of your best players. Melo Ball is a great talent with a passion for the game and a flair for playing in the open court. We want to take advantage of that. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. David, thanks. Doncic, very comfortable down low. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Dallas calls timeout. Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Ball against Irving. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Irving against Ball. Powell with a screen on Ball. Irving kicks to Green. To the paint. Just 4 to shoot. Powell sets a screen for Irving. Sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
Now, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Excellent D there from Ball. Hornets trail by 12. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. That one falls.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Irving against Ball. Basket counts. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside, Green. Stolen by Ball. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Ball's got 13.
Well, the quick thinking of LaMelo, anticipating the play and coming up with the steal.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. The shot's good from Irving.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Shot's good by Thor. Dallas leading by 9. Now, here is Irving. 16 points for him. From downtown, here's Powell. Outside Irving. Stolen by Ball. This is his second trip to the free throw line. Smith checked in for Ball.
Hornets, number 8.
Smith against Hardaway. Bridges a screen on Hardaway. Here's Smith. And the basket is good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Irving, good. 18 points for him.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Smith inside, guarded by Hardaway. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Smith. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hardaway passes to Irving. Powell sets a screen for Irving. Takes it off the glass. Irving's got 20 points.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Here's Miller driving in, and it's Miller with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Now Hardaway on the wing, Irving. 3 seconds left, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. He's got 22.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. It's stolen by Jones. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep, like he did in the first half. He's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Dwight Powell is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Here's Bridges. Count that one. Bridges has got 5.
I'll tell you, if you're Miles Bridges, you take the easy shots inside when you get them.
Irving surveying the floor. And there's the pass to Jones. Kicks it to Doncic. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Irving. Powell with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. You know, when you look at the game of Dwight Powell, Doris, he's sort of a throwback big man, isn't he?
I guess so, Kevin. I mean, he's a little retro for sure. He does a lot of his damage right inside the paint. This guy is focused on getting rebounds, setting quality screens, only taking high percentage shots. So I get sort of a throwback.
Hardaway's checked in for Dallas.
Boy, Dwight Powell is such a hard-playing, athletic big man. He could fit himself into any scheme right now.
Passes it to Thor. And a lot of contact on that one. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which
The ruling on the floor stands.
hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so here is Dallas. Doncic with it. 23 points in the game. And he gets it to go from the corner. Doncic has got 25 points.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Charlotte moving the ball around. Shots good by Thor.
This guy looks like a veteran in pick and roll action already. LaMelo Ball just taking the defenders apart.
Doncic with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Fires from the corner. Jones controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Thor, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Doncic finds Jones. Out to Doncic. Back to Jones. And Jones slams it home.
Yeah, the court awareness that Luka plays with, knows exactly when and where to deliver the pass.
On the wing, Miller. Guarded by Doncic. Shots good by Miller.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Up top, Doncic. Covered by Miller. He gets it in there. 27 points for him.
Luka, one of the most prolific drivers in the game, and boy, does he make a pretty move there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, LaMelo Ball is young, but he certainly has words of wisdom already. He says, everybody always asks me, what's my slogan? 2 words, be you. You just got to be you from the jump, and whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. If you ain't you, you're already lost. That's a fact. Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. More than comfortable in his own skin. David, thank you. Black dishes to Miller.
And the rookie Miller is tough to defend without fouling, mainly due to that length and athleticism.
The Hornets have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. Both free throws good for Miller. 1:15 left in the third. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They lead by 11. Powell with his screen on Miller. Doncic kicks to Jones. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Jones. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Doncic against Miller. Nice D from Doncic. Mavericks leading by 11. Shoots. Bridges with the board.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Checking in for the Mavericks, Maxi Kleber, P.J. Washington.
Here's Irving. 22 points for him, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Personal foul. And the third team foul. Timeout, Charlotte. Give it up for your high.
Charlotte calls timeout.
That was your high. Give it up for him once again. On the court right now is your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Timeout, Charlotte. If you want a t-shirt, you have to.
And the Hornets call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low, and with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Hornets timeout call.
Mavericks leading by 9.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
How about your high hip-hop squad? Let's give them
Powell with his screen on Miller. Here's Doncic. 2 points. That one goes. Doncic has got 8 here in the quarter.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
And so it's Dallas holding on to an... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. LaMelo Ball is out there with Miller. Then there's Black. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Thor in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Here's Thor. A three-pointer off the mark. Mavericks leading by 11. And here's Irving. Another shot. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Doncic finds Irving. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Thor. Hornets trail by 11. From outside the arc. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Oh, Doncic, long range.
Well, you better have a lot of confidence to shoot from that deep. Doncic, yes, sir.
Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Mavericks leading by 12. Here's Irving. Doncic outside. The three. Another three for Dallas.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Jones sets the pick for Doncic. They get it back. That shot misses. Hornets trail by 13. For the pass to Miller. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Doncic against Miller. Now, here's Doncic. He's covered closely. It's good. Doncic has got 39. And a big play there to mute the crowd.
And guys, the only noise we're hearing now is coming from the visitors' bench.
Ball, the pass to Miller. There's the ball. That was a strong dunk.
That is nice. And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
Mavericks leading by 11.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Mavericks.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus. Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Irving against Ball. Powell with a screen on Ball. Takes a step back. Irving dishes to Powell. A three-pointer, no good. Ball against Green. Now, here's Ball. Here's Bridges. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called.
Backing you up.
BA, it's a relief for everyone involved, being able to consistently rotate fresh guys in and keep stars rested. It's a huge boost for a team.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Norman Powell out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Paul George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at center. It's hauled in by Portis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Oh, erupting at the rim. Lillard can still climb the ladder.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. George, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Kicks it to George. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
BA, he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example. A guy who excels on both ends. Kawhi is the ultimate leader.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Now here's Harden with the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Chalk up 2 there.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
For 3, George. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Lillard, and the dunk by Lillard.
This is so fun to watch. Lillard going up with some real power to finish the slam.
And the jam by George.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Lillard, and the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
George against Antetokounmpo. George passes to Leonard. Launches it. Nails it from 3.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Middleton with a screen on George. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Lillard's got 11 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Leonard on the wing. Back to George. And the jam by George.
Outstanding dunk from Paul George. This is why the defense can't let him get too deep.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. The Clippers trail. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Yep, that one goes.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Inside. Antetokounmpo finds Beverly. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Up top, Harden. Beverly defending. And you can count it. He'll go to the line. With a chance at a 3-point play.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Lillard against George. Lillard with the bucket. 13 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For three, George. It's hauled in by Portis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard against Middleton. Lillard, the open look. Middleton. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, he really gets in there. Middleton got the board and got his bread.
Pass to George. Over Middleton. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Bucks?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. We've got James Harden, Norman Powell out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Paul George, and it's Jones in at the 5. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
So it's Milwaukee now. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And that one's good. Lillard.
This is what makes Lillard an all-star caliber player. His ability to fill it up.
Leonard with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Leonard on the wing. Down low. And Leonard powers it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. And the big finish by Giannis.
For a guy his size, Giannis handles the rock very well, which makes him a nightmare for defenses.
Leonard outside. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. George with it, now guarded by Beverly. Here's Harden, driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Powell. Here's Middleton. Again, the Bucks, good for two.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. Powell, a screen on Middleton. Leonard against Middleton. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Powell. Oh, got that one up quick. He's got 6. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. George drives in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. On the take. Rebound by Middleton. The Bucks trail. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Alec. Here's Leonard. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. That doesn't go either for George. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Middleton with a screen on Leonard. Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Two shots.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game, and the Bucks call time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. 1:06 left in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Harden surveying the D. Here's the pick. Out to Leonard. On the drive, Kawhi, and the dunk by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo, and there's the... Oh! Giannis powers it down with force.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Harden against Beverly. Harden misses.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
This guy is killing you. And so far, I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Three-pointer, Harden. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Harden's got 15 points.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He made a big... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Chris Middleton is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Crowder in at the 2. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
If he's that close, it's tough to compete with Paul George.
Crowder against Tucker. Portis outside. Portis the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Jones sets a screen. And he lobs it up.
Playing selfless basketball, Paul George gives it up when the pick and roll doesn't get him a shot.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Start it.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Number 11,
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Lillard passes to Lopez. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Three-pointer, Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Lillard outside to halt the run.
Oh, did you see that
finish?
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And they call an illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
The Bucks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. You know, when we talk about Lillard, we're talking about one of the most explosive players in the NBA, Smitty.
BA, no question, he can light up the scoreboard in the blink of an eye. Not many players in history have more 50-point games than he does.
From deep. And it's Chris Middleton with the 3. Middleton's got 9.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks.
Wily move by Damian Lillard, taking his shot right into the defense to draw the foul.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for Harden.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
No problems knocking. That one down. 15 points in the game.
Excellent decision from Paul George. Knew as the ball was coming, he was firing right away.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo comes in for Chris Middleton. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. For 3, here's Lillard. 3 ball from Lillard.
One of the signature moves of Dame, that deadly pull-up. No chance for the defender.
It's George with the drive. And George with the jam.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Lillard against George. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Beasley's checked in for Lillard. The drive by Westbrook. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Here's Crowder. Beverly outside. It's Beasley on the wing, defended by Jones. Crowder with a screen. Beasley for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the foul on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul of the game. The Bucks making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. Tice is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Paul George. Three-pointer, Harden. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Beverley, the pass to Portis. And here's Middleton. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Clippers on D. The lead is 2. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Beasley with it. Picked up by Powell for the tie.
Love seeing the hustle from Russell Westbrook, especially on the defensive end.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 24 points.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Middleton with a screen on Leonard. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's the Clippers on the break. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. And he drops the first. And Leonard drops them both. Seven seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Harden from outside. Second chance effort. Kawhi, so steady inside.
His length is what makes those boards and putbacks so easy for Kawhi Leonard.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Clippers ahead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Westbrook. So, on the floor for the Clippers. We've got Norman Powell, George out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. George with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. George passes to Harden. Antetokounmpo against George. And the jam by George!
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Pass to Middleton. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Bucks. They trail by 9. Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Oh, Leonard, power move.
This is where you really see it. The skill set of Kawhi Leonard allows him to beat good defense.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Middleton. Here he goes. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
Jones with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And that one is hammered home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. George left side, back to Leonard, outside Harden. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
For 3, here's Lillard. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Out to the right wing. Middleton passes to Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
I love how crafty Damian Lillard is inside, finding a way past the D into his shot.
Pass to George. And he drives in. And he can't jam it through. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Antetokounmpo surveys. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Oh, Giannis, just too much.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
George outside. From downtown. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He has excellent leadership skills. Damian Lillard preaches accountability. He wants his teams to get the best and most out of each other.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, we can't afford to leave any points at the line. And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Powell for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Now Harden.
Plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 down low. And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. And it's Wagner missing. Here's Ball. Good, nice job down low. Ball's got his second basket.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Now here's Anthony. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Ball. Bridges, right side. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Boy, I really like seeing Bridges get up for these throwdowns, boy. Yeah, he's pretty creative for a young guy.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Bancaro, right side. The 3 from Anthony. Sinks the triple. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
Man, that was a tough season.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Going deep in his bag there. Miller with the incredible crossover.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Passes it to Thor. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Here's Suggs, and the shot goes in. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
Wagner kicks to Bancaro. Off target from outside. Hornets leading by 4. On the wing, Bridges. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, I tell you what, it's obvious Bridges takes great pride in working through contact and capitalizing.
Isaac finds Anthony. Banchero, a screen on Miller. Floats one. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Ball with the bucket.
Boy, he's an incredible ball handler. At 6'7", LaMelo can get space for his shot practically anytime he wants to.
And one thing with LaMelo, Clark, he has so much length at that point guard position.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's listed at 6'7", but he's got a much bigger wingspan than that, which allows him to effectively throw passes over the top. And I think it helps in him being disruptive as a defender, too. Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Outside, Ball. Bridges kicks the ball. Clock at 6. Bridges sets the screen for Ball. The shot from the low post is good. Ball's got 10 points.
Boy, Ball playing with a lot of aggression and toughness there. I love seeing that from a guard who has his size and ability.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Puts up a 3. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. Such a wide open look.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. You know, this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Ball with it. Here's Black. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Got that one up quick. Isaac's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Bridges for 3. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, you can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Anthony. And here's Charlotte. And the pass to Bridges. Puts the move on, driving to the basket. Then Bridges jams it in.
How about that burst and bounce from Bridges on the throwdown as he rolled right by the defender?
Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And here's Miller outside. Buries it from 3-point range. Miller's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Wagner has screen on Miller. Over in the corner, Banchero. Another miss by Orlando.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Ball, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Bridges kicks the ball. Here's Thor. He's covered by Isaac.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. Pass to Black. Shoots the three, and it's the Hornets another three.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Wagner passes to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Can they get it? Black grabs the board.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Black. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Black's got 11 points.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For the Magic, Wendell Carter comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Cole Anthony.
You know, Wagner is not the guy you want at the line in a big moment, because he can knock them down from the stripe.
Charlotte leading by 17. Pass to Pakusevsky. And he drives in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just playing with poise and confidence. And they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
It's Miller on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Here's Bridges. Out left to the wing. Out to Miller. Here's Pakusevsky. Defended by Carter. Pakusevsky can't hit. The Magic trail by 16. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Carter sets the pick for Fultz. Wagner outside. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Ball. 12 points for him. Bridges outside. And there's the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, I love the athleticism he brings to the table. Bridges can really score on the move and still maintain control of his body in those tight windows.
And so it's Charlotte with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins. With very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, You can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
They've got Black. Miller is out there with ball. Then it's Bridges. And it's Thor in at center. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half. Here's Thor. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And the shot goes in from Fultz. Hornets leading by 16. Left side, ball. Here's Bridges. That one good for 2. Bridges has got 13.
Defense having really no effect on Bridges. He just keeps producing with no sign of slowing down.
Suggs kicks to Fultz. Passes to Isaac. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Smith is checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Banchero's checked in. Here's Suggs. Count it from 12. 10 points for him.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Here's Thor. And he makes good on the layup.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Fultz, no good. Hornets have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And the rookie Miller is tough to defend without fouling, mainly due to that length and athleticism.
Both free throws good for Miller. The Magic trail by 20. Banchero finds Wagner. Back to Banchero, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up, and the foul goes against Sharp.
Got to be smarter and tougher than this defensively. You can't give Banchero deep positioning like there.
Okashevsky's checked in for Charlotte. 2 minutes into the second half of play now, and so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Here's McGowan. Off on the layup. Orlando's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Smith feeling it out a bit. Martin with a screen on Anthony. Feeds it to Martin. Clock at 4. McGowan's the pass to Pokusevsky. And the Hornets miss again. The Magic trail by 15. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Banchero outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Love seeing Banchero play with that kind of force, making the defense figure out how they're going to deal with it.
The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Hornets leading by 13. To the inside, Black, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And Ball definitely has the passing DNA. Some of his dime drops are really sweet.
They get it again. Over to the left wing. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Banchero left side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Banchero's got 9 points here in the second half.
Banchero fought for the board and converted nicely. That's a grit and grind bucket there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain one or two future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you. Miller dishes the ball. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Ball's got 14 points.
Boy, making it look very easy. Ball has been unguardable tonight.
Wagner against Bridges. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner a screen on Ball. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three. That's on Miles Bridges. The Magic have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Inside, here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And now the first timeout call here for the Magic. Martin's checked in for Miles Bridges.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And the Hornets making a change here. Bridges checks in. Hans Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Isaac comes in for Gary Harris. Into the lane. And that one is good from Suggs.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Outside, Ball. Now the pass to Bridges. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Here's Houston. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Charlotte leading by 13. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5.
Well, he's very dependable from that area. So Bridges, to me, should look to keep attacking when he gets the ball in this space.
Anthony on the wing, covered by Miller. The drive by Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Bridges has got 19 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Second shot opportunity. Out to Anthony. Over in the corner, Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And Ball slams it in.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. Young fella's got some pretty good hops on it.
Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
It's Miller on the wing. Ball feeling it out a bit. Nice move. And it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
And here's Anthony from the arc. The offensive rebound, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Hornets on defense now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Wagner outside. Just 5 on the clock. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
2 minutes remaining.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Miller, the pass to Thor. Back to Miller. Kicks it to Black. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And balls! And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes.
Second personal foul.
It can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion, moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
On the wing, Miller. To the inside. The kick out to Ball. Back to Bridges. Traps in the tray. Bridges has got 22.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for Charlotte.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Puts up a deep three. Pass to Wagner. Fires for three. The Hornets pull it in. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Count that one. And the Hornets lead by 19.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Anthony finds Wagner. Anthony against Miller. Anthony drives in, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.